Welcome. Looks nice. Alright, this is people should join. Let's check. Hello on the stream. Unexpected live stream tonight. Tell your friends. We're gonna start soon. Just before we get into the production stuff that I wanted to show you guys, this is a little preview of something I've done. One, two, testing the microphone. Sounds a lot better now, yeah. It's a little bit more low mid on me. Perfect. Boosting myself a bit as well. Yeah, my cheese bits. Some promo. Bass, how you doing? Starting in a few minutes. Snaky Cactus, thanks for subbing. And by the way, I'm now Twitch affiliate. Let's just take this track one more time, just for the... Yeah. Oh yeah, DK face. We should have that paintbrush picture of Daniel Kandi, the Facebook fake page. That was so funny. Make that as an avatar. Hello again, Oros Lays. Cameron, can you do the guinea pig thing? Whee! How do you spell that? Just a sec. Couple more minutes, then we're gonna start. Is that an octopus? Oh, thank you so much, Sneaky Cactus. Hello, Zabrek. How do you guys like this track that I did? It's not really trance, but it's trance without a kick drum, isn't it? Child TV, thank you for following. Insists on making these noises. From deep, yes, I am back. Oh, it's my phone. What did he say, by the way, since you mod him out? Sorry about that. Why does my phone keep going into the system? It shouldn't. Hang on for a second. I'm going to try and see if I can fix that. Let me just say twitch.tv Daniel Kandi official. And yes. Story. Finish. Coolio. Let me put my phone over here, and that should be enough for it to not go into the microphone. So yeah. Let's see. Let me jump over with the headphones here. So, all right. So, welcome to the stream. Today, I wanted to do something not really mix master, but just basically mixing guidance for my friend Proxy there. He's made a track, and he used to not be able to make good melodies, but nowadays he's finally learned. So that sort of stuff should be celebrated. So that's a good day. And the track in question is kind of signable, sort of, but there are still ways that we can improve. So that's why we're taking a look at this track today to see what we can do to sort of improve it to possibly always a live standard, or just in general label standard from, let's say, a demo sort of perspective. Go on, Proxy! Super 8, go on! Just like, come on, Ronnie! All Radio Sullivan fans are like, come on, Ronnie! Fuck yeah, come on, man! There's the, go on! Go on, son! How many in the chat can say, go on! Go on! So we have the track right there. I just need to check on OBS whether or not I had turned off the compression stuff for... Yes, it actually looks like there is some sort of compression on the audio box going out. Let me see how... We should really have as neutral a sound as possible, because I am giving mix advice. So I'm just going to double check once more. Just going to let the track play and then take a listen over here. So yeah, very simple. And Ashley is not really, or Proxy guy, is not really an automation guy yet, and I'll teach him how to do that. Just taking a listen to the audio on my stream PC to check. There's a little bit of compression on there, but it's not a bad setting. Yeah, it's cool. So yeah, let's go back. I'm not gonna mess with the compression settings in OBS this time around. I will do that for the next time. This is just a light-hearted little live stream, and everything's gonna be fine. Hello there, guys, as well. Hope you're doing fine. Oh, yeah, today, before we get started, let me say it's a very good day for me in terms of Spotify. I have just hit my first 1 million plays on a tune. Yay. Yay, me. Yay. How many comments can we get for that? Amazing. It's a track, What Happens When We End, released a couple of years back. Ended up on one of the trance playlists, and it went very quickly from 500,000 to 600,000, 700,000, 800,000, and the 900,000 towards the last million had been really, really quick, to be honest. It's almost as if somebody saw, oh, we're close to getting Kandi to 1 million. Let's play it more. Let's play it more. So yeah, the playlist is really what it's all about. So if anybody knows anybody that owns these playlists, I am ready to go down. I'm not sure. Just kidding. I need to get on those playlists. So if anybody has any contacts to these guys, I'll sell my soul. I'll do free mastering for the guy. I need to get on that playlist every time. But yeah, anyways, it's just a great thing to have had the first track with 1 million. I never thought it was going to happen because it's just a trance track. And I think the last time I had millions of plays on a tune was when I had previews up on the first couple of tracks on MySpace, back when that was a thing. Some of you will be like, what's MySpace? Exactly. Nobody remembers what it was. It was so dull in the end. Pre-Facebook times, basically, yeah. And so on my what was it? On MySpace, I had like 6 or 7 million plays on that player. And obviously there was no royalties or anything. So it was just good free plays that people could take a listen to. So yeah, that was really that was the fun times when even a trancey track like Nova or Child or Make Me Believe as a preview on MySpace could get millions of views, which was pretty funny to me. Yeah, only old people will know that, and I feel quite old. I just cut away a couple of gray hairs on my head today. I was like, I saw these single hairs, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting old. So yes, I'm old, very old. So yeah, let's take a look at this tune, and let's just take a listen from somewhat start. So both me and Proxy has agreed that the kick needs to be changed a bit. So he's exported the track, which I have underneath here, as a track without the kick. We're just going to try and see when we can replace something in there, basically. Get a decent kick. It's not that this kick is super bad, but the transient could be a bit more modern. Just a tiny bit. The bass line is really nice and fat, has a good low end to it. It's one of those where it almost doesn't need any sidechain with the LFO, and that to me is it's a good sign of like an old school vibe when it's mixed like that. So it's actually not bad, and the kick doesn't boom too much. So that's the thing. So first thing I noticed on this track is obviously when he starts here at like a minute and a half in, the plug starts without filtering up. That's a no-no. You need to kind of tease those sort of things in trance. Fade them in. So it could be either at full filter here with the next crash, or it can still start to build. So the filter goes up around here and it just keeps rising and rising and rising just to build the tension. Let me see if I can do the voice louder. Let's just stop here. For some reason, the microphone is so low. Lassie. Lassie wants to be mod. All right. Let's see if I do it correctly. I'm such a noob with this. Is that correct? No, it's not. How is it? /? Oh, small letters. Okay, cool. And then the name. I'm learning still. What? So just small letters all around. What the hell? Oh my God. Without space. How the hell could I know? Sorry. I will say though that how can I do this wrong? What am I doing wrong? What do I have to write? Just write it and I'll do it. Okay. Let me click your name. That's so weird. I've added you. So Lasse, approve my thing. Lasse, approve my thing. Many thanks, many thanks. Approve my friendship, bitch. I added you on Twitch. Or how that thing is. Oh, that way. Yay. Works. So, like, I know I'm not good at these admin things and all that crap. So basically, back in the day with MySpace, I did a little bit of HTML coding to make my page look decent as I could. Really, it was so primitive, and I learned a little bit, but that's all I learned. And after that, I just kind of gave up on that thing. So yeah, let me turn up the compressor so we can actually get a little bit more volume on the mic, because I'm sitting close to it now. That's why it's a decent volume, but it's not enough. I don't know whether or not I'm going to go a bit. Let's see if I turn this down. Let me put the headset over here and test. I need a new microphone so badly. And seems better now. Oh yeah, that's fine. Much better than before anyways. Loud and clear. Alright, so jumping back on the other PC. Let's see. Oh, you did a riser there. Alright, so what we talked about before, basically, I feel that building tension is the important bit in intros and outros. If you listen to, let's go to YouTube and find a track. I just wanted to show you guys. I think it's from Alan Morris. This is a very classical synced track, if you can say so. It's only 3 years old, but it has sort of like remnants of, it's got remnants of like Child, which is one of my best in terms of like teasing and teasing and teasing, make it and build and build and build. And then when it's ending, it's really just really slowing down slowly. And this track has the same sort of thing. He doesn't do any heroics in the track. It's just good melody and everything is just rising. That's actually a little bit too fast. And then it just builds and builds and builds. And then you get your breakdown, of course, the classic stuff. And then it just rises again and again and again and again and slowly fades out. Yeah, let me get to the outro. full energy, and just slowly fades out. So yeah, the whole point, intro and outro, giving you those. That was Julie, amazing track. It's one of his best tracks for me. I talked to him about it at Luminosity, I think 3 years back, when I said to him, I could sort of feel that. I asked him outright whether or not I think his girlfriend was pregnant or he'd received a daughter or something. I didn't really follow him on socials then, and I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said I was quite close to it. I think they found out that they were having a little girl at the time, and you can just hear the way he did the melody in here. That was like anticipation and love, just anticipation and love, really, in those two senses on the track. And that's one of the reasons why I love it. I could just hear that it was born out of not like, oh fuck, I need to make a tune this month because I have to fit a quota or anything like that. He basically did this track because he really wanted to and had a great feeling, and that's the sort of trance music that makes for good music. So that for me is why I really like that tune, Julie from Alan Morris. Go and support that one on FSOE. One of their best releases ever, in my opinion. So that's why I'm saying, when you have something you introduce it lightly if it's this sort of floaty old trance. Is his name? Confused. Signable to. What do you mean? If it's that track, yeah, then you are allowed, yeah. But as I'm talking, the introduction of that lead would obviously be, had to be softer. Oh yeah, and he did that in the updated. Yeah, he's fading it up. I told him to do that. He could have faded up more and then probably bring it in full filter around here-ish. But still, since we were about to take a look for another kick drum, that's what I'm going to do now. Bassline is very fat. I just feel that the kick is a tiny bit too short and a little bit too old school in the low end. It needs a bit more oomph to it to accommodate for the fatness of the bass line. So let's try and do that. Let's go and see. Actually, let's avoid the crash. Let's just have that loop and let me go and find a kick or something. I would go to... Doesn't get annoying at all listening to the same loop, I know. But right now that's where we're at. I think we're going to go back to Vengeance 2 because this is an old school track, and if I was to sign this, I'll probably put it on Always Alive Nostalgia, which is that second label that's coming very soon. Because it's got that 2005 or 6 sort of feel to it. I think the clap is alright because it's reminiscent to the old Ocean Lap claps from Breaking Ties. I think you could layer it, and then probably the rim of it could be a little bit softer, not too much. Once we have a fat kick on there, they would probably go hand in hand. So when you hear it on its own, it's gonna be sounding like it's even more harsh, but it's almost reminiscent to that clap, like I said, from Ocean Lap Breaking Ties club mix. I know it's a classic to put that kick in, but let's just try. Temple One has used this kick on a couple of tracks, I think, and a bazillion other people have as well. I think I used the derivative of this kick on Change the World, my old vocal track, and only vocal track. I need to make some more of those, I know. Whoa, loudness, bruh. Just like, that's like all other tracks that's being released right now where we have kick being way too loud. The funny thing is, this kick still fits for this style. But to be honest, it could be tightened up just a... Oh, not that. Could be tightened up just a tiny bit. Yeah. So I'd have to redo that sample in Audition. Give me a second. It's not sure that I want to use this particular kick, but still, maybe. So it's VC2, trance, kick. I like that sound. Doodaloong. Ricky Butters, thank you for following. Trance kick. Let's see, VC2. Let's see, open path. Where is that folder? Where is the folder when I need it? I found it. Cool. So let's go to loops. No, kicks. Just editing something. Hang on for a sec, guys. Let's see what we can do. And then we're going to talk plugs and atmospherics in the background, which is a good idea, basically, to make your track fill out a bit more. Oh, there's a couple of good ones. This one. Okay, found it. Let's go to the folder right there. Copy, and I'm going to put it in here. Open. Just so it's quick, I'll put it on desktop right there. For some reason, when they sampled this, they decided that 3 milliseconds of absolute nothing was a good idea. I'm going to remove about 2.5 of that, or 2.6 or 7 of that, and I'm going to fade it in. You guys can't see it because I'm only showing FL Studio, so sorry for that. But I'm just going to edit that kick. Already much more tight, so that's fine. We call that the Far From In Love kick, because that's what it is, really. Far From In Love kick. Without auto-tune. Far From In Love. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's remove that bit. Do you get enough money from 1 million views? Hell no. I don't get nearly enough, bruh. Don't nearly. So, just making the kick mono. There's usually no reason to make the kick mono. To leave the kick stereo, I should say. So that's why I'm doing this. Only if you want to confuse people. Much cleaner. Much, much cleaner. And let's just do quick fade out on the kick and everything is fine. Far From In Love kick. Ta-da! Much cleaner and better sample than Vengeance themselves. How would you know that? So let's replace the kick. The funny thing is, the loop is quite good. I'm going to try and add that into the track and see if we can get a bit of percussion going. Oh my God. Oh, what a difference. I remember, this is my ripping. I used to be just as bad as Vengeance. This is my ripping of the kick from Far From In Love, the WAV file. So you have all that at the end of the kick, which sounds really bad. And that's basically the ripping now. So let's try and try and drag that on top. Yes. So that's a possible kick. Let's just try and put it on a channel for itself. It's there already. And let's remember to put the unmastered bit, the track without a kick, on a track for itself. Yes. All right. So we leave that kick there. We call it the From In Love kick. And we find another one. Pull rip as well. Can probably fix that sometime later. Let's put that on a channel for itself. Wow, amazing. Not. Need all clips. Oh, what am I doing? That doesn't work, just like I imagined it would. So let's just go back here again and just do that manually. And let's put sensitivity down on this one. Better. Much better. So, kick is too violent. First off, but also because it's got some cardboard boxy kind of frequencies in it around 200 hertz. That's a problem. You see here, you just hear that it's 200 right away. This seems pretty violent, but sometimes you can tighten up the sound so much on a kick, even when it's an old sample, if you do that. And right now, I think that sounds pretty tight. Let's just try and put, again, we take Saturn. I love Saturn. Sometimes that really tightens up the bass. All right, let's try and give a compressor on this kick so it gets a bit more oomph. And Saturn. And go to mixed level, turn that down to about half. Bit too harsh now. So yeah. I can edit the kicks in FL, but it's not really something I like to do just yet. I have to get used to it. So bass is a bit too flobby on the instrumental. And even introing the bass line like this on a track. It's what Super 8 and Tab usually try to do. Either that or they used to do like... They used to do these a couple of times. It just builds amazing tension. Old school, but it works. And here you can hear the clap when it's like the clap was very harsh before. But now listen, it's gone. So this means that it's not always a case of having to the transient on the clap. It could also be just having a kick that goes well together with it. So yeah, this is fairly nice. So let's see. Let me check on my speakers for a second. I actually like this here. Let me check. I always, when I have kick and bass combo, I walk around the room to hear how it sounds in the rest of the room, to be honest. And honestly, that bass line is so good. It's not rumbly or anything like that. It's just nice and fat without being like too like many, what you should say, bad frequencies. I've just docked it a little bit on 80 because that's a very typical area for bass lines when you blend them with a kick and it's rolling. But I've tested it on a couch in my room, and that's usually the good test, sitting in the couch. And that's a sweet spot in my place. I walked around, just around the sofa. Everything sounds neat and tidy. So yeah, let's try and copy that to the rest of the track. I'm gonna delete that other kick because I don't see the point in the Far From Love kick now, because this one is very nice. And if you want it to sound like Aesop, we just need 2 or 3 more Saturns on there. We'll take that. So let's just mute this one up here for a second. Eat all clips. Yes. Possibly this loop could go on top. I'm just gonna lay it here, and we will see a bit later. For now, it's not the important bit. But I'll just place it. And because I don't really need the hi-hat, I need all the perk. I'm just trying to get the perk from the loop, really. You could try and compress it. For now, I think I'm actually going to keep it like that. Could be useful, but let's just put it as Far From Love loop. So let's just mute it for now and start working on the kick drum. Moving that bit. It's probably a good idea to or is it snap? Yeah, of course. Bar. What? Kick is a little bit too loud now, but that's something we're going to adjust. So now actually the percussion seems very low on his. And can somebody translate that Russian stuff? I'm not sure if I understand. Actually, I don't. Fucking, thank you for being back here. And yeah, Max Bremen, I'm just looking at your comment now. I need to learn to use Edison. I just find it confusing still. Wavka? does that mean? Either way, like I said, the percussion seems fairly low now, so let's just try and ease that loop in there. And then unmute. Okay, so we've got phasing hi-hats, which means we just have to try and find a loop that's a bit like that. I think I had it. Let's just try and see loop. Let's see. Had some old stuff from Above and Beyond, kind of. But that's the same, nearly. Oh, there. We can use that one. That's a replacement. Something like that. Yes, his effect stuff is still something he needs to learn to mix better. But that's something we're going to straighten up in the future. For now, he's just basically trying to find a good kick for him and get a proper decent loop working with the rest of the track. And I think let's try and get... could be his speakers. Oh shit, sorry. I forgot when I... yeah, when I've checked it in the room, I've got to remember to turn it up. Sorry. Yes. That's better. And let's turn up his kick down a bit. Let's try and EQ this a bit. Yeah, so sorry. Ouch, did you just throw shade at Martin Garrix? Martin Garrix? Martin Garrix? Nah, he's all right. How can I set my music to Dan Kenny of Always Live? How can I set my music to Dan Kenny of Always Live label? Matty, you can send it to my email, danielkproduction@gmail.com. danielkproduction@gmail.com. Don't write it here, just email it. So it's Daniel K. Production at Gmail. .com. Like that. Daniel K. Production at gmail.com. That's how we do it. So send your demos there and I'll take a listen to it, okay? I'll reply within 48 hours, depending on whether or not I'm going to lessons, I'm here, or etc., etc. So, oh yeah, and today I signed 2 new tracks from... No, thank you. And you could basically just... the sort of way that I usually do is I check the tracks, and if I find them interesting and good enough, I will obviously try and reply to you as much as possible. If the track completely suck, usually I do still give a reply. And then come on, Lassie, be nice. Okay, I'll be honest. It's usually around 3 days. I did have a couple of tunes. Sometimes you do. I just forget them. It just happens. But let's just say I'm happy that we got your tune out of the way. We used so long time on calling. But yeah, turned out great, honestly. And it's going on promo tomorrow. Shameless self plug. Lassie Macbeth's track is coming out tomorrow. It's called Calling. Remember, go and check out Always Live. I'm not sure if the video goes up there tomorrow. We find out. I think it's tomorrow. We'll find out. Either way, I signed two new tracks today from a Miroslav Rilik. So, Anton, I just mentioned it before, danielkproduction@gmail.com if you want to send demos. But yeah, 2 new tracks from Miroslav. So, I don't know how he does it. He makes new tunes every week. I would literally say that he makes as many tunes as the rest of us are changing underwear. It's literally like every day or every second day he makes a new tune. That's what it seems like anyways. Amazing production output. So that's really the cool stuff. Oh, Make Me Believe 07. Yay, that's a good song title. Nice zombie there. Brain. All right, let's get back to production. Just a sec. And let's see. Yeah, he could possibly do 10 FLPs per hour. Lol. No, he just listen. I'm amazed because I wish I had the sort of output that he does, but Lasse will be the first person to say that I tweak too many things for too long. Dennis as well, but it's just I really don't know how to do it any faster sometimes. But yeah, if I could just get 10% of that sort of, let's say, screw it, and the sound sounds fine, let's go on to the next element and just do like Miroslav did, I would have 20 tunes out every year. But as it is right now, I think we're looking at solo tracks, 6, 7 per year. I want to get that up to about 8 or 10. Not that it has to be a requirement, really. As long as I do collabs and remix and stuff like that, it's fine. But I just want to be better at making consistent output. Exactly, you can't rush it. Make me believe. That's so true, so true. And there's some periods where you sit down and you scribble down a couple of demos in a couple of days, and you can finish them. And then there's other months where nothing happens. Your brain is just like, dang, how to make music, and you completely forget sometimes. So, all right, so. Yeah, obviously, don't worry about the breakdown. I'm going to fix that at a later time when we get into finalizing of the track. Really now it's just creating the ideas, and I'm trying not to go too anal about it, a bit like I've just talked about. You have to obviously get things going, not take too long. So I guess I was right. So that's where it's supposed to start. And I don't know why that's so low. Oh, that's the lead, of course. I'm an idiot. Need to put that on a channel. So I told him I want to try and play around with that one. Let's see. Let's start by just using Pro L on there. Oh yeah, and if you have leads and you send them like this to me in stems, please don't cut your leads at 500 hertz. That's no good. The point is always getting these low frequencies that you don't really need to go away, but still keep the low end goodness. I love the low end. Never cut that away completely. Exactly. 100 to 150 is perfectly fine. Lesson learned. Yeah, Fright Night, when I did the mastering for you, one of your things were cut as, I think, around 350, 400. But we got through it, and it's a great track, and it's been queued up with the guys. So I'll have you a release date very soon. Oral Soleils, thank you very much. And of course, no mono. But yeah, the stereo is quite prominent on this lead. Let's just try and make it a bit more old school for a second. Remember the old days when it was like this? That's the old days. Too much. Let's just try Art Acoustics for a second. Obviously, when I'm not going to place this one as the finished thing. What I'm going to do is just make like a pre-version here, give him ideas, get him to work on stuff. And then after that, we're going to try and, finish it off. I reckon that's what we're going to do. So this is just pre-stuff. It's not really the final stuff. Because he also had an effects chain on there. It's not completely dry. And if I'm to do reverbs and stuff and help him with that, I would like his signal on the Hive synths to be dry as well. Modern trance. That can make the whole difference, really. And since we are doing old school, Can't Sleep kick and bass. Well, I do have that kick still. That's the one I used for the collab we did. Jamie P versus Aurelius, Sorrow. That one, that was a really badly ripped Above and Beyond kick. But yeah, the bass line is really good. Like, I like the sound of it. It's got that wow, like the notes are hitting like a bit elastic, the way I want them. They're not hitting exactly on the note. So if we go old school, it's going to be here. A little bit louder, like that. try something just for the shits and giggles. Just a second. It's gonna sound crap for a couple of seconds. So yeah, the only reason I could do this now was because he removed the kick drum from the rest of the track export. So this is just everything besides the kick is there. So for that reason I could add reverb on there, just so I could hear how it sounds on the plug. So it also tells me that we need to work on his reverb and delay combinations a bit. We're going to probably use a little bit of art acoustics, and I'm going to try and see if I can get money enough to buy Valhalla at some point. I know that one is never really on offer, so... Oh, sorry! Dennis Sender, the Uber God, thank you so much for the sub. But like I said, it's just a pre-thing, and because I don't have the stems yet, I'm just thinking ideas. So the reverb is obviously not going to be there now. It's just to hear how it pumps up the plug leads. Why does everyone use art acoustics? I mean, I know Valhalla Room. And thanks, Max, for subscribing as well. Thanks a lot. I mean, Valhalla Room doesn't have the low cut, so you have to throw EQ on and send it. You know, honestly, I do send channels now anyways, so I would do exactly the same when I'm doing like a finalized mix. If I have a lead that has a really loud reverb, that sidechain and stuff, I would absolutely EQ it. Take off all the bad low end, that's not going to be needed. I do still want to use art acoustics for quite a lot of things. Tour reverb, I heard about. How much is that one, Max? What's the price of it? I just realized though when I looked at Valhalla that me and Lasse tested it, and when our project was at about 80%. The new track that we did, we wanted to add it on just one sound specifically. $69, that's really cheap for that sort of thing. That's not bad compared to Valhalla, which is like 120 or 40 or something I heard. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that we wanted to add the Valhalla on just one thing, and the laggy stuff, like the whole project slowed up so badly. So that was the one reason why I'm thinking maybe I don't want that. I want to see if there's other ones that are easier on the CPU. Tonal balance, I don't use that one. So I don't really know anything about it. Let's just save the project before anything goes wrong. Let's not jinx it or anything like that. So let's just put it in here. Ashley Smith. We call the track Sky Ocean. Far from me, love. Mix. And yes, I am not Sky Ocean. Valhalla is only 50? I heard it was 3 times. Ashley is Proxy or 6 in here. I'd like to test out tonal balance. Do I even have it in here? I'm not sure. I've never used it. I think I've got the Pro R. That's what I've got. Let's see. Tonal balance. Nope. Haven't got. So what we can do is just to keep that in the track. I'm just going to shorten it a tiny bit and just keep it there just to make the track a little bit less dry. Just wettens up the thing, glues it a bit together. I'll use it as a send. I'll have a separate channel for it and then link them together, I guess. All right, decent. So, I still think that the track needs a better hat on top. So let's see if we can just do a ride, an old school ride. That's such an old school one. Let's just try. Andre Patrick, thank you for following. Can't wait to actually start doing that classic label, because the whole point of that is I want to not make the tunes as loud as everything else that's out there. I like when you look at a track and you can see that there's life in the track. That for me is sexy audio, in my opinion. That's the good stuff. So let's just put the new track me and Lasser did up here in track 1 so you guys can see. That one has fairly decent headroom, even though it's supposed to be on main, Always Alive. But I just like how it looks. I know, am I the only one that likes how a track looks when you look up a waveform? I just like, Above and Beyond's tracks always look like work of art because their limitation was not so much compression. They just pushed the loudness until they felt that they could hear clip distortion. So this meant that there was intro and outro be very low in volume and fucking welcome back, fucker. So yeah, basically you could see things that will happen in a much, much bigger degree, to be honest. So that's what I really like. Above and Beyond tracks didn't look too far off this, obviously not as loud as this. But you would see, especially because when they used the bass lines of Saw, they would be going under the red lights here, basically. And then they would have this area free, which is, to me, it just looks pretty. Is that an OCD thing? I'm not sure. And yeah, you see there's quite a bit of headroom. We let the hi-hats breathe and the kicks are not in the red. It just feels like this track could be, that old school sort of vibe. Let's just play that for a second. Still not the finished version, by the way. Gotta love Drummerson. I just love the old school snares and the fact that with the Drummerson you have the full control. So you can do the white noise, the length and all that stuff, the presence. I can top that one, J Open or Jopen. Let me see if I still have Apache. Oh my god. Are you right? Are you fucking ready to see the most ridiculous limiting ever? And yeah, I've bought this track when I was DJing and I couldn't find it anymore because it's on CDs or something. So yes, it's from an MP3 store or MP3 Rush or something. But I have bought it. Don't worry about that. I did pay my dues with Beatport. Look at that! Compared. What, the actual fudge? Look at that. Okay, so Open 85. Please don't tell me that the Artie track was louder because it wasn't. I dare you. It's not louder. Let's just compare these two, mine and his. Heart style. Bit more pleasant to the ears, this one. So yeah, I just turned it down a bit as a comparison, but still, this is the breakdown. How? That's a breakdown. How? What in the actual hell? Damn. Why? To be honest, I had a talk with Beat Service, who produced this track for Fisherman and Hawkins, which everybody just about knows already. What he sent them something that was 5 or 6 dB lower than this, and they said, "Yeah, very nice, but it's not loud enough. Put it up by like 4 or 5 dB." And he was like, "Seriously, guys? Oh well, I'm getting paid for it." So he just did what they told him. Do what the customer asks. Is that not what you say? At this point, I would have probably denied making it that loud. I probably wouldn't have done that. I couldn't get myself to do it. But yeah, it's just incredibly loud. Like kick and bass here. Another way it really fills up is the fact that the bass line is not mono. It's stereo in some weird way, probably with an imager or something. Oh, yeah, it's just too much. Way too much. So, yeah, Artie's track is not the loudest, I have to say. And also, Ash needs to work on assets, and that's something I'm going to teach him. It's fairly simple, really. Like this one, for instance. Lasser's genius bass line. Look it right there. We're not sure that's the like the title to be, but yeah, the track still sounds way busy. The elements have to be better leveled. Everything has to be turned down and then turned up again. And you can sort of hear what's going on. The beat package sounds super nice, but all the lead and pattern stuff has to be leveled better. But we just had to finish it off for that live stream. And as for a live stream test, I've heard worse tracks premiere. So I think it did really good, and the reaction was nice. That acid though. I also do think that we have maybe one or two elements too much in there, but we'll have to see. The track is very busy in the sound. So while this is actually much more simplistic, the lead. Let's go to the lead. Try something before the reverb and turn down the reverb in general and just lower the treble. Yeah, a bit more calm. And I'm gonna have the dry signal later, like I said, so I'm just testing and trying different things. Dude, Dennis, we have to do one of those super streams again soon. That was so much fun. That was 5.5 hours of uninterrupted trance with no screw ups. All the mixes were nearly as good as anything I've ever seen on ASOT or anything like that. And I think you guys did really good, considering the fact that you haven't DJed for that long and you've been a bit rusty yourself, Dennis. Like you said, you haven't been on the decks for a long time. So you guys did a really good job there. I want to just bow to the and say that was a really nice stream. And it was nice of Fjalle to help us out. And honestly, after having been locked up for such a long time, it was so nice to get out, to see familiar faces and just be able to be together. So yeah. That's what I take from it. It was such a good night. OMG. So yeah, we're gonna work on another thing like that for the summer. Had a talk with a couple of DJs already. Some of them Danish famous ones that might be able to come over. Restrictions are there, basically not there for them to diminish us of being like 5 or 6 people in the same room. They can't say anything against that. And if we are with clean bill of health, because most of us are over 30, I think that we will be absolutely fine. And obviously everybody's going to have their own towel and their own bottle of hand sanitizer, which could be seen as a bit of a joke, but I think that's actually a good way to play it safe. I reckon that's going to be the safest way to do it. Like you saw the live stream with me and Lasse on like last night or 2 days ago. We used hand sanitizer a few times during the DJ set. First of all, just as a bit of a gag, and then also because we wanted to be safe. So yeah, 10 people is the limit in Denmark as well. Fatty Music, thank you for following. Nice zombie. Right, let's try that ride thing. I did put it here, didn't I? And I also put that Fisherman and Hawkins. Let's just remove that. Delete. Let's Beth and Kandi. Delete. Did I not put the ride? Let's just put the ride then. Oh, I did. Thank. Let's just do this one then, and we call it ride. And we do offbeat, 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 offbeat. And I always do 8 because I like that size. So we don't have to have too many small icons. I think if we get 4, it's just too much when you zoom out. Like, you see already that's pretty small if you just do 1 bar. So I do 2 bars of that. I could use the paint tool, but right now I'm not doing that because I'm afraid I'm going to draw it the wrong way. So yes, obviously leveling. Don't worry about that. We'll do that in a couple of seconds. I just want it to be there and be subtle. So let's see what we can do with it. The trick is always turn it all the way down, then start to turn it up instead of having it up there and then being like, yeah, where should it be? Always turn it down. And then LFO tool can be a quite good thing for these bit more modern style rides. So this is how I usually do it with rides. It gets a completely natural feel. It doesn't feel cut off or anything. It just softens it. All right, clap. Old school, because this is totally old school anyways. Oh, that was old school. Oh, the old above and beyond clap. I wish I had the FWAP clap, but I haven't got the FWAP clap here, I think. Let's see. Have I got the FWAP clap? I have the FWAP clap! FWAP clap, the FWAP clap. Actually, that was Audion. He came up with that name, I think it was. FWAP clap. That was funny. Good times. So let's put that in as a sample. I always do that. For some reason, claps, I want to have them on there. It's just a force of habit, I guess. Put it like that. And shorten the things. Oh, the old school vibes is dripping on this track. Gotta love it. Call this the FWAP clap. FWAP clap. The FWAP clap, yeah. FWAP, because it's like FWAP, FWAP. I don't know why we came up with that name, but it's funny. Good old times. FWAP clap. Let's see. And obviously, let's level that thing. And obviously put it on a channel, otherwise we can't do anything. And this is where LFO tool is so amazing, because the old school clap was really like, had that first click on the kick. So here, oh, fucking the eagle scream, eagle scram. Let me look if I got it. But revert first. And always remember to remove the low end on claps because it's not needed and it's just taking up space that nobody really can hear. Just to make it really old school. Bit more treble on that. Actually sounds pretty nice now. Oh, the Alien Feeler clap. Let's put it on there just for the shits and giggles, just for 2 seconds. Now Ashley's got to be like, no, don't make me into Alien Feeler. Oh my God. I want to be myself. That's a bit funny. Worst part is it probably will work because it's such a good clap, but yeah, they've used it a bit, so let's see. Oh, Proxy, your smileys. That's too amazing. That's too amazing. They're like, no, don't do it. It sort of works, but I would remove the rim if I was to do anything with it. So for people to hear, let's see. Listen to the click, like on that Bang & Uplift, it's important to have that click, but really for this sort of old school stuff, you don't need it. So that's why I feel that this is, if I were to use it, it would probably be like that. They've basically got the same mid. I think combining them could actually work. No joke. Oh, wait. I think that's all right. No, I'm not using Reason anymore. And I haven't, well, bass on Subtractor is dodgy if you want to do low end, if you want to do sub basses. I usually did the sub basses in Maelstrom in the end because there it was re-trick, or what was it called? Grain tables. It would repeat the same sound exactly the same every time. And you could do the same thing in Silent One, re-trick, yeah. And in Reason it was just called I don't know if it was re-trick or what it was. It was just always the same. So it was really good for those deep subby basses without any effects on them in terms of like delay and reverb, because that would phase. So I used the Maelstrom completely dry usually, and then I would do these lively mid and top basses with Subtractor. And Dennis Center there will tell you that that was usually the recipe in Reason, because the Subtractor still holds a special place in both our hearts, really, because you could just do so many different things with the Subtractor quite quickly. It's not the best sound quality on the Subtractor, but it had a liveliness to it that no other VST comes even close to replicating, because it was every time you pushed a note, it would just not sound the same. So yeah. The Sawtooth 4 never really fit right for me. It almost sounds off pitch. The Sawtooth times 4 could be used as a combination with the Saw 16 in the Maelstrom pretty good. If you took that index button and basically rolled it around, I think that was their form of phase button. And yeah, it sounded primitive and it sounded a bit old, but yeah. A third party VST teams from previous years. Yeah, but in the later ones, they definitely did need it, and that's why I left as well. When my old PC crashed, I said to myself, rather learn something new and see how long it takes me. And thank God that Lasse actually wrote to me. Otherwise, I would have never been in FL Studio nowadays. So I owe you a beer, Lasse. All right, so good combo here. No problem, Anton. Ableton never. Oh yeah, Max. They needed like all the synth work they had there was so basic. I don't think they really had good sound until they started doing the extra EQ bits, the paramedic equalizer, which was so needed. But it doesn't even come close to a FAP filter. Like there, the FAP is still miles ahead, obviously. Yeah, yeah. Guys, if you have a Studio One, do you maybe know how to fix a bug? Proxy, aka Ashley, he was playing something for me on speaker during our Discord session, and it literally sounded like came out of nowhere, like fucking noise and static. And he had a shock, and he nearly jumped up and down and like died. So. And like that seems to happen in his version of loud white noise, like you say. I've never ever heard that before with Studio One, but we do know, me and Dennis, we know that Jesper, we know, had a few issues with Studio One. So, but yeah, I was thinking about it could have been from plugin, but I don't know which one really. So yeah, when he was exporting this, or was about to export this, I think he exported one of the stems, and he said, don't play because I just checked it, and there was massive white noise in there. And it's so weird because it reminds me when I had my M Audio sound card. It's actually under my table here. I still have it. I don't know why I haven't thrown it out. But I had the M Audio, and it had so many issues. And I think one of the things inside, one of the transistors or a print part or something is completely fried in there, because you could play with the sound card for about an hour, and suddenly it would just go like really loudly around 100 dB. One time I was watching a movie and that came on, and just like Ashley, I nearly had a fucking heart attack. And then I turned it off and turned it on again. Then it worked for an hour, and then same shit would happen. And then in the end, I think it was like you would turn it on, and then every 5 minutes it would happen. So it seems like an electrical part inside that's completely fried. Yeah, that's what happened. Really loud. I had such a shock. So M Audio. Yeah, you're right. M Audio sucks. I read on forums. I never read on forums about that stuff. I had to check out what was wrong with the M Audio. And everyone said, Focusrite is not the best. We've just proved it. Ashley has some issues with this Focusrite thing. And when we are doing streams, his voice starts to crackle with these small artifacts coming That could be a driver issue. I'm not sure. But yeah, like the M audio sucked because of all the driver issues every time. So, Sender, I love Steinberg in the sound, but I don't like the fact that the volume button, when it's turned all the way down, you still hear bleed from the speakers. I don't know why they did it like that. I don't know if it's just our model. When you turn it down and you take off your headphones, you can still hear stuff coming out when you're at Les's place, and you've turned it all the way down. Really? So we should actually send that back to the shop, which we can't because we bought it in 4Sound, which is now closed. But we could contact. Was it? Who made it? Steinberg, yeah. So yep, we bought it in 4Sound, so we're fucked. We can't do anything. Mazit, hello there. How you doing? All good. We're just sitting here playing with audio. Play with audio, bruh. Let's make happy hardcore. Woo! Oh, let's not do that. Okay, so sort of happy with the clap as well. From Deep, if you're asking me, I've got the PreSonus Audio Box i1, and I've never been happier with a small sound card. Sounds neutral. I think it sounds even a bit more flat than what my M Audio did, because I'm still overdoing the bass a little bit on this sound card, so I think it's extra flat in response than what the M Audio was, but I'm loving it. It's clear, crisp, and even though it's not supposed to be able to drive my Sennheiser 650s, they do quite a good job of it still. And congratulations on being able to go back to work. If you love your job, then that's amazing. If you hate your job, then that's a bad thing. But the way you sound, you like it. You want to go back. And to be honest, I want to go back playing snooker and going into Aalborg or being able to travel and, obviously work with music. So let's hope it's over very soon. Screw the coronavirus. So let's just put that clap combo over there. Let's zoom in and get back to actually making some stuff. Just do that again. Yeah, sound bits for the beat and stuff is very nice now. I really like that. Clap is maybe a little bit saturated still, or X-saturated. Yeah, now actually, since I've boosted it with a little bit of treble, this one, now you can hear the clap is pinching a little bit. Yeah, harsh. But we'll fix that with an LFO tool or a de-esser. Let's just try something for the giggles. And then actually the click is gone. So yeah, that little bit there just proves that if you decrease the rim click, or what do you call it, the transients on the clap there, then yeah, that's the solution. So yeah, that's obviously going to be something I not need. Let's just mute it. And obviously that loop that we have here, I would automate it. So like, yeah, whatever, something like that. Yeah, this clap is a bit in your face, but we'll fix that on the other version, the finished one. And now, because we are dealing with that old school stuff, let's just put the JP in there, JP6K. Let's make a little pad. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll just go for a sip of water. I'm a bit thirsty, and I'll be right back. Ow. All right, I'm back. Woo! So, let's see. Yes, I just took a piece of bread with some hønsesalat. Try and say that, you guys. I think it's the compressor because it's on plus 16 to B or something. Hønsesalat. Can anybody get what hønsesalat is? Does anybody know what that is? Foreign guys, obviously. Danish guys knows it. Yes! How did you know that? Oh, you probably Googled it. You Googled it. But yeah, we call chicken høns. Or kylling. Chicken, kylling. Well, how about we throw in some... No, okay, we're not going to do that. Ashley's going to go mad if we do. No, don't read my track. No. Don't worry, we won't do that. Let's get the old Awakening sort of pad going, but a bit more metallic for this style. Hühnchen. Hühnchensalat. Sehr gut, ja. I have to check out this thing some more because it's quite good. Jeg er så glad i dag. Jeg er så glad i dag. Ich bin nicht Deutsch sprechen. Ich bin very bad at Deutsch. Then we have that in place. Ich habe mein German-Test geflunken. Geflunkt? Is geflunkt? That's basically flunked. Jeg er så glad i dag. Jeg er faktisk ret ked af, at jeg er så glad i dag.dk, den er blevet lukket ned. Der var nok ikke nogen, der gad at betale for den mere. Det var lidt noget pis. Yeah, flunked. No, flunked is basically you. How do you say that? You lost it. You didn't pass. Yeah, you didn't pass. You flunked. That's what. I flunked my test. What they would have said in the States, I guess. I flunked my test, man. Men ja, jeg er så glad i dag.dk. That website is gone. I am so happy today.dk. That used to be a website, and there was an alien that would jump up and down. Oh my god. Like, seriously? Og du bist durchgefallen. So that means the test has been failed. Hey, failed the test. I failed my test, man. Pad. Yet another day. That one. Oh, that good old sound. So let's try that one. Piano roll. We say JP old pads. And pads always have to be a specific color. They have to be purple. I love it. So let's see. And because this is almost like Far From In Love, it's only one semitone under. It's going to sound a bit like that for that sort of style. Don't worry. We'll do something that's not completely the same. That would be... Let's get some EQ on that. And let's actually make it stereo. But let's do the reverb first. let's actually do the reverb like we did before. I don't want it to sound too old, so that's why I always use the rank 1 patch. Already there, it's so nice in the low area. I still think that it's only a 12 dB cut, is it? Yeah. It was only 12 dB cut. I could hear a little bit of the highs there, so it always has to be, when you do these pads the old school way, it has to be the 24 dB cut. Fuck no. Not gonna do that. Darude knows I don't like the track. I told him I like your follow-up better. Feel the beat, bro. Feel the beat, bro. That's my jam. I love that shit. So let's see. We also need a proper crash, by the way, because he's made a long wash, but not really a crash. So before we go any further, I could put the Above and Beyond wash there, but it's just too typical. So let me find one from Kashmir. One that's just a little bit more modern. Let's see. A couple of his crashes are quite good. Crash, crash, crash. Crash, boom, bang. I think the one you have can work. It's just it needs something on the side as well. You need a long one and a short one, and then you combine the two. For instance, it's just this sort of works. This one's from Hip Hop again. Nigga, whole bitch. My bitch, my bitch. That hip hop sort of stuff. That sort of stuff, yeah. That one has a lot on it. That one has a lot on it. Let's see. The attack on a patch for the drop. Sometimes you can, and I definitely do automate an EQ on it. For the old school tracks, I'll not do it as much. That's what I take away from it. The old school tracks used to have a lot of things going on at the same time without too much automation. Thought that's a bit old school. Let's try and see if it fits. But yeah, definitely cut a bit of the low end once you are doing the drop, obviously. Put that on a channel. Let's see. Yeah, too much, obviously. Yeah. It actually does sound old school this way. No. I like this one, actually. It's actually just a little bit too much of the same. That sounds different. Maybe try that. Nah. Classic. Oh, classic as well. I'm mostly on to number 3. Yeah, number 3. Just EQ it a bit. Let's see here. I always find them frequencies. I listen for the dog frequencies. Something like that, yeah. And they've been good enough to low cut most of it, and it's all under -80, so it doesn't really matter too much. Just do that. That's fine. From deep, nope. I can play a little bit, but not too much. So yeah. Bit more treble there. I do still feel that it needs one loop more, just one really bastant loop, or bastant, like we say in Danish. And I think the point of it should be that it's just there, but it doesn't overpower. And I have this feeling that the old Vengeance 2 loops, there are some good ones there that just are really good. If you remove all the problems in the low end, yes, the loop that's right there now it's okay, but we need something to sort of gel with it. But yeah, like this loop, for instance, I used that one on Deep Psychosis, Burned with Desire, the remix and the mashup. Let's just try and put it there, and obviously cut it and do the right things to it. So I'll place that there. And then, all right, so that does work. Nice. Have to learn. What about if I go there? Does it still work then? Daisy! It doesn't. So I have to put it there, I guess. That's one thing I do miss from Reason, because the control copying functions were easy. They were quicker than this. Oh, God. Fuck my life. Really? Seriously? So now I can do it. That's a thing, you didn't have to do that in Reason. And that's a bit annoying, to be honest. Oh, that loop so doesn't fit yet. So let's... That sounds like bad tech trance. Jordan Suckley, I'm sorry, I'm ruining your genre right now. John Callahan too. Yacht reworks, amazing. Oh, that sounds horrible, this. Not exactly the tech king just yet. I'll put that to 1 bar. Born Slippy. Dong, 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 dong. What? What's happening? Everything else was on point. No, it wasn't. Oh, God. So because I control B'd it when it wasn't timed correctly, I'm such an idiot. Bastard. Okay, so let's just do that over again. Could have told me that, Dennis. I did not know. So this means if I copy that once, now it will fit. And I can do Control B. All right, so cool. Let's do some EQ and some sidechain. point is obviously always to have the kick. Oh, let me just mono that kick. The kick needs to be mono. It's got some bad ripster kind of artifacts. So stereo shaper. Nah, fuck that. Stereo enhancer. It's actually very old school John Callahan kind of kick. Always check kick and loop together. Look how much low end there is. It's incredible. And even if I do this, there's still some low end there. So this is about getting the highs. I like the highs here, and it could work. So let's try. And then possibly just a little bit. Not sure that this loop will work. Nah, it's too messy. But now we've got the send effects. Let's just put the clap so we can get an idea while we choose another loop on top. Let's just put them there. And even the clap doesn't fit too much yet still. Yeah, the loop is too harsh. Funny loop this. Used this a couple of times. Nah. That loop needs to be EQ'd a little bit more. Yeah, down. This wasn't playing nicely with the other loops, so I think about there. And that new loop is actually not too bad. That actually has some nice feel to it. Perky loop, we call it. And a massive compressor on it can sometimes do wonders. Yes. Very old school feel. Play around with, because this is I know that the hi-hat, it's there, and that is the last fourth of this fourth of a bar. Something around those lines, I think. So that's an easy and creative way to actually take a loop that sounds completely different and then transform it to something that fits on your track. And then maybe an extra EQ. So let's put it together with the other stuff. It's a bit too much compressor. So like that. And then a little bit down in volume. Yeah, could possibly do, yeah. Slice X, I still haven't got that one, I think. I didn't buy Deluxe, I bought the medium version. That loop is really good as well. Could also work. Let's turn down the treble on this one a little bit. And let's try. And what we can do is just quickly say 1 bar, put it to another track, and then say copy, mix the track settings to there, because I'm going to be doing exactly the same thing in terms of like controlling the loop. Oh, that loop is amazing. I can already hear. That's a good one. That's a good one. And now I should be able to Control B. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Love it. I placed it wrong, but that actually sounds cool. That could be used. Funny how that actually sounds cool. That would be funny for a tech track. But yeah. Yeah. I think that will gel super nice with the clap, by the way. Amazing. Maybe, just maybe, let's try and see what we can do with it. Nah. Yeah. That's amazing, this. Have a little bit of room on this one. It's one of those loops that just I love room reverbs and I wish more people would do it on their tracks. I really do. Just a little bit like that. It just creates such a good feel. Durka25, thank you for following. Just a little bit. That sounds really fucking banging now. Now we just need the female vocal on top. I can see behind your eyes that you're afraid of who you are. Screw the corona. I wanna go out again. Let's make some lyrics. Hee hee. So let's go back to the lead. So yeah. Let's build the pads now that we have them MIDI. Let's see. And then the typical bottom beyond thing to do would be just do that a little bit. Let's put snap on it. Actually, I think it was there. That is a bit far from in love, not gonna lie. But it's classic, good vibes. Who needs meaty breath? 44.92. I'm gonna sidechain just a tiny bit, not too much because it's an old school track. that there and build a filter. Lasse's gonna hate me. I'm gonna color grade it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And say pat filter. Filter. Oh yeah, this one needs to change. Play. There's a fly flying around or a mosquito or something. God damn it. I hate them. Don't get into my apartment, bastards. A little bit more stereo. Cool. And now go back and we do last tweaked. DJ Vivi 83, 83. I don't know if you're from Denmark, but thank you very much for subbing or following. Last tweaked. Let's check out. Let's do a proper EQ on this one. Orgasm! Eargasm. Let's put the imager. I love this imager, although that it's very, very heavy on the CPU. Always do a solo check on these. And look at the frequency response here. Bit down here because the JP is quite harsh. In this particular case, it doesn't matter. The pad has to be nice sounding. Hello, Rick Dawson. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what we got. Not that one, that's too boomy. Sort of this one. I've got the clean one. Let's see what we have. The clean one, less metallic. Let's try this one. Oh my God. A little reverb on that, not too much. Cut the lows so that everything below around 190 on the crash is gone. And we do and yeah, Immature again from Ozone. Let's see what we try and do. That's actually good, yeah. And then maybe a little bit too much. So down a bit. And again. All right, there's no automations on the loops. That's gonna happen later on. If there is a limiter sound on it, oh, by the way, Super 8, yeah, see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. If there is a compressor sound on it now, it's because on Streamlabs OBS, I have something. Let me just turn it off so you guys can hear what it sounds like. Yes, let's turn that off. Whoops. Let's see. Damn. I really hope that this is not the Proxy, can we clone this setting from FL Studio Sessions? I think that this is the compressor I did on yes. The desktop audio. I want those 4 filters to be saved. How do I save those? And yes, normally I do sidechain loops, some more than others. Doesn't really have a guidebook or rule book for that. Could take pictures of them or screenshot them, you're right. Let me just check. Or is it possible to mute the effects and just let them be there? I'm in OBS now, just trying to take a look. Yeah, I've got the Saturn on there. That's why. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's why you've been hearing sort of like on the whole thing. God, I really wish I had those settings saved. I'm gonna just do this then. Hey, there's nothing on this one. All right, so I can delete them, not a problem. That's not the same settings. That's a good thing. Let's delete. Let's check the EQ and the limiter. Okay, we can turn off the compressor as well. That doesn't matter. I can find out that. And how does the Q3 look? Explains a lot. That wasn't neutral, so I'm going to delete that as well. And that one wasn't there. So, okay, now we are back to neutral sound. It should sound more normal now. So yeah. Should sound a lot better now though. All compressors are off. And master signal is only with an EQ which is not even being used. Like, that's like modern trance. Where's all the bottom end gone? And then they do all this. Doop, doop, doop. All their laser kicks. Cut off whoosh. See, Kandi, I could start reviewing work in progresses, but there would have to be an incentive for it. Let's say I could review MP3s in here with people when like people would send me 320s, MP3s. If people sub me, for instance, or I don't know. How about that? Yeah, we can make it a Patreon thing, yeah. See what it sounds like over there. So during the drop, yeah, I would definitely automate them like suggested before. And I would probably just do an on-off thing. So automate that bit. So during the drop, that automation would be, that would be, wait a minute. Ah, so there, over here. So let's, so that would have to be on there, and then all right, cool. So yeah, I'll probably have to be on in this kind of way, I guess. And I also think that the JP itself could benefit from a little bit more stereo on the pan. And obviously the leads need some more layers. See you soon. Have a good night. Obviously the levels are not the correct ones. I would probably say probably around there, and then handmade it down to about that. It's actually the lead that has too much treble. Yeah. So maybe there actually the JPEQ is a bit too harsh. All right, so let's put the extra hat, because I can hear that it still needs it. Yeah, what is it called again? Oh yeah, clown hat. I have something called a clown hat. Clown hat 909, right there. Love it. So 909 extra hats. Off beat. 8 times because otherwise it becomes too small on the playlist. Oh no, they're phasing. I have an idea though. I'm gonna unphase it. Mwahaha. Let's try with the what if I just change the pitch? Let's just change the pitch. Yeah, that could work. Let's check the EQ. Oh, the dock frequencies. Good old 909, they're always there. At some point. And this is the part where I use a de-esser just to soften the attack. Threshold about -25. Range, always put it down and then slowly turn it up, then you can hear the difference. When it's hi-hat samples, for some reason I always use all round. And I usually stick by 7 to around that. I don't know why I don't go up fully. I think it's because I want it to react on the harsh high mids. So let's see the difference. Sounds like what Nitrous used to do to his old Anjuna hats. Like he never had them like this. I remember in Reason I found out how to do with the Scream because it's soft in the rim. And I was so happy because I was like, finally I could get them to sound as awesome as Nitrous Oxide. Because he always had the nice soft start to it, so it's not like in your ear. Call yourself Proxy Boy. Just up the ride a little bit so it sounds longer. And the good thing about this particular curve is that once you fix this end here, this one follows so that it almost goes into a loop and then up again, and then it comes back right there. So that's why it sounds natural. Should try the de-esser on the ride. Yes, very above and beyond this. Far from my club, because all the clubs are closed. New lyrics. Far from my club, because I miss getting so smashed. Far away from all the clubs, yeah, yeah. From all the clubbing that we knew. Yeah, that's what we do. We miss the clubbing, don't we? I miss the clubbing. Like my luminosity tickets, they are completely fucked. I can't go because there's no planes going to Holland. All them loops in the break, too much. Like, the structure of the break has to be worked on. That's something we can do later on, but... So yeah, disregarding the pads. We were talking about, yeah, it's getting in the right direction. Collab, bro. If Lass is there, he will laugh. Collab, bro. FLP, please. Send all plugins, plugs. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that now the sort of like the backbone of the track is just about there. If you send the link to the SoundCloud, I could quickly sweep by it. send it to my email and I'll take a look. danielkproduction@gmail.com. But yeah, like I said, the backbone of the track is there, and now we had to talk about the actual extra sounds, the little things that might not sound too loud, but that gives it an extra sort of punch. Because there are things in the track that's needed, I feel, especially in the intro and the outro. And usually under this bit, you don't really have the assets as well. I wanted to talk about assets. All right, yeah, I'll check it. There's one loop that's needed for this style. The Good For Me hat loop. Good For Me hat loop. Let's see. Yes. Really, that's an Armin style one, but it also works for Good For Me. Yes, sir. So just after this loop, I'll venture over to those detailed sounds I was talking about. Very Good For Me. This one needs a massive compressor. And that loop needs, the ultimate loop here needs an automation. Important thing, by the way, if you have an effect on anything and you want to do an EQ, EQ that's automated, like then I always recommend doing it before the last reverb, because otherwise, of course, you lose the top fizzle that is on top of the hizzle, dizzle, nizzle of the Art Acoustic or your Valhalla. So if you don't want to lose the drizzle, always do the EQ dizzle, nizzle just before the last fizzle. Is that how we say it? There's a little... Oh. I hear the dog frequencies, yeah, as you can see. Yeah, good technical terms. A big producer once actually said, when he told an engineer to change something, I don't know the technical terms, just make it more plucky. I've said too much, I'm not going to say who. But I found that pretty funny. Yeah, that's much better. What did I do? Like that. So this bit has to be automated. Yeah, cool. Great, let's make a clip. Oh, why did I do that there? Oh, I can still fix it. I'll just do that. It's fine. I want to have one long box and then I draw everything by hand. It's much more lively, if you can say so. Seems all right. Why is that filter up there? Okay, so this hat loop. He used to put it on it. Where is it? Didn't I put it on a track yet? I didn't. Okay, cool. Compressor first. Matter of taste. Around 150. Very above and beyond. Actually, I'll wait with the EQ because first I want the de-esser to react to the treble. All round. You can actually see so well up here what it does. Softens it and is now nice to listen to. And then think it was Alone Tonight where they had it full on this one. All good for me, like. So just a tiny bit. And if you still feel that it's too much treble, so it's just there, but not really. You see? Something like that. Acid is coming. Actually, I could look at that now. Let's save. I'm not the best in the world at making assets, but I can make them. So we'll see how they go. Let's just change that. Oh, thank God. Looks so much better. You say you wanted help. We can do a collab, or I can just release, like, I could just send you back the polished off bits of your stems, and you can try and remix stuff yourself. That's perfectly fine. Whether or not we do it as a collab or not, that's not really a matter for me. Like, I just, like, if I'm in something, I would like to be credited. That's the thing. But we can do it so that you can also try and recreate stuff yourself. And these could just be guidelines. We'll find out. Collab, bro. Okay. Collab, bro. And we call it a collab, bro. Parentheses, bruh. Alright, so. One thing quickly. Isn't that supposed to react? What about? I don't understand that. What am I doing wrong? Ah, it's his own ride. That's why it didn't react. Okay. No, it was because it was in his stem. I can just do a quick fix. I can hear the frequency. I'll remove that once we get the stems properly, yeah. Not now. Let's see here what we can do. Let's try and do that acid. So we say cut off A and B. Yeah, we do that one. So this is like lazy people's assets. I'll show you. It's so easy in here. Assets. Actually, we call it bruh lazy acid. Bruh. What color is an acid? That should be the color of stomach acid. So that must be that. Bruh. So like, let's just put that there for the giggles. And we call it, just lay it there for now. Oops. So that's a lazy people's acid. If you just take the standard thing. I actually have used a modified version of this on the track that I did with Darren Tate. I went in and changed the oscillators to half speed, and then I changed the odd tones that are not like I just kept them like and used it with a little bit of distortion on it. So that could actually work. So let's see here. So like in the middle of the bar. So let's go and explore the arpeggiator, because the arpeggiator is where all this shit happens. And there you have like a little, you have pages, basically. And this is the semitones they go up on. Like for instance, these on the 17s you don't really need. So we just put them to minus, plus, only 0 and minus 12. And let's see. Let's try and see if I can do minus. Let's try one of these. Pulse. So you have a -1 and -2. Can sometimes work, not always, because distortion makes it pretty tough to totally bone slippy. Sometimes you can do some pretty interesting ways of doing it in here. doesn't it sound like the way I want it to? Could it be because I have the 2 layers? Let's do the first layer first. I'm out. Fuck that. Start over. Don't like it. In it. What we do here, we start over. Fuck that shit. Very bumpy so. Oh, I have to speak. Yeah, that's what I want. So let's put that there. Let's see. Oh yeah. I totally forgot. That's why, of course. Yeah. Yeah, Pass. All right, so let's put that there with a. Let's just get on a channel. Ba-da-ba-da. Let's call it Azid. Rename and call it Azid. Let's start by adding a little bit of compression. Yes. And then Echo Boy. Let's see here. That's it. All right, see you, Anton. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. For assets, Mistortion 2 is so fucking good. I want to check. Sometimes you can put pitch A and B on this and make it really, what do you say, harsh. Yes. Whoa. All above and beyond, bruh. Oh. I have to automate that. I have to really try and do like a random good automate there. But so that is on 0, and I obviously want to have my -1. So I have to be very careful that I don't completely distort the sound. Yeah. Let's see again. Trunks Freak, happy you like it. I'm gonna check out the lower octave after. I just want to try and see if I can make the lower layer first as a top part, or as a low part with the other one together. Yes. I think I got it. last but not least, but I think I'm going to make a channel for that. So I'm going to do like a reverb for it. I'll just check that a bit later. Maybe not too much vibrato on the reverb on that one. Dry up there and completely off. And put the wet signal to 0 dB and not cutting too much low end. Something along these lines maybe. And then okay, so we call that one acid with the acid color. Now we call this the acid send. Might as well color that as well so we know. Sort of the same. Military color. Acid! Sounds like a name. So now, acid, and click here. Let's try and move that thing now. Let's try and just automate that one. Go completely nuts with it. Get that stuff going. So it has to be something like that, I think. To start with. Yes! It does something random every time. I guess that's the problem with making assets that are wildly uncontrollable. Go down again like that, maybe. So let's just say that's a test. Let's see if I can combine it with -2. Oh, Super 8, bruh. So you see, coupling together saw, square, and another, I think, triangle, yeah? Super 8. But there's too much low-end cuts. I'm going to try something like that instead. Yeah, it's better. Bit old school trick is actually to cut the very top end. If you do it this much, it's very modern. Just softens it a bit. Let's go back. And then alternating these during the track can obviously alter the intensity. So that's when it's full flow. Yes. Nah, maybe not. Go back again. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think that's all we're going to do for tonight. Probably we can show a little bit more tomorrow. Let me just put the asset over there where it's supposed to be, and let's move the asset down in a track for itself. But I don't want it all the way down there because it goes so well with the bass line. It makes more sense to keep it up here somewhere. So let's say we move it underneath. Let's make a couple of tracks right there. We say, we just move it right there. Rip. Acid. Of course, gonna place it on the whole track. We can sort of take it from there. Whoops. Let's just turn. Snap into that. And then say it's going to be on the whole track. Obviously not, but how many times are they doubled? Holy shit. What did I just do? Daniel. I'm working tired, that's why. Bruh. Okay. So, that. I know why, because Control D, fuck's sake. Yeah, we'll find out. We can edit out stuff that where it takes too long and make a thing out of it. A bit like when Squirrel Gaming Guy from UK plays Euro Truck Simulator and he drives the 50 to 60 hour long trips from Northern Europe to Southern Europe or Middle East. Those drives are 4,000 kilometers and they take about 4 hours real time. He cuts them down to about an hour when stuff that's interesting happens. Makes good fun and sense. That's better. Thank you. I never thought I was going to make a Super 8 Solve Acid today. I'm really happy with that. I like some of the acids he's done on his older tracks. This is quite reminiscent of that. Purely by accident, because I wanted it to sound more like the Above and Beyond one, but this actually resonates more with a little bit harder sound, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm probably going to make a longer automation that's going to be either 2 packages or 4 packages. But now I haven't got the time and the energy, so we do with what we have. Wait a minute. Oh God, that hits so hard still. Softer. Oh, the low end. Cool. That's a bit softer. Right, filter. And why did that do that? Something's still too loud. That can be softened a bit. The dark frequencies softened a bit, and the LFO tool. Neat little trick if you have too much hi-hat. When you have a hi-hat, then you have a hi-hat loop, and then you have a ride on top. Just on the ride, do this, and then all that space goes free to the hi-hat. Audibly, it doesn't sound good alone, but when you glue it all together, it helps a lot. It's a little bit better. Still not satisfied, but we'll find out tomorrow what it is. I think honestly it's a nitrous hat. We call it hat filter. Let's just soften this a tiny bit, and we can do that exactly the same way. Softens it, yeah. Much easier to the ear. Much better. That was it. Now the pads. Let's listen how the pads fit in this. Ah, of course. That one can still be softened a bit. Okay, very last thing, because I have a patch that we could use. We call this the PVD A and B plug. And then we say presets. PVD. Take that one instead. Or I have another one. For sure I have another one. I haven't got that many patches. That's a funny bit. I've got where it is. That's the old school sound, yeah. Not going to use that one in this track. Nope, we're not. Which one is it? Which one is it? Nope. Blah, 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 blah. That could actually be used for that. Okay, so let's go back there. Such a simple thing. and yet so effective. Just to add some underlining to all the pads and everything. Sean the Kid, nice. Thank you for loving it. That's so PVD. Let's just get a good reverb on there. If you get a good reverb and delay, it's easier to make it. Let's start with compress because I know we're gonna need it. And then we do an EQ, and then we do Saturn. And I know we're gonna need it right there. Without listening to it, I know that it's gonna be something along those lines. A little bit on that side. Yes. Get that little clicky punch. And last but not least, yeah. Where was it? I didn't draw it yet. So that should be up here somewhere above asset. So we'll put that down. Just trying to make order of things. Tomorrow I'll make even more order of things and put the kick drum up top and all that jazz and build the percussion downwards. Bruh. Trans track. How do you, if you merge the two names together, trans, I don't know. Does it even work, bruh? PVD blocks are always blue. Have to be vanded color. A bit like that. Yes. Bum ba dum ba dum ba bum bum bum. So obviously tramps. Tramps music. That's like what if Elon started making it? Then it would be so it would be Trump's family. And I'm gonna turn retrig off on one of them. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes a noise layer. And usually, yes. Always remember to turn the volume down before you press voices. And remember to put on the filter. But and make sure that is pitch A, let's say, let's put that up to around there, and then the pads are not really vibrato because I want them to remain a little bit metallic, like the old school stuff. But the Art Acoustic does have some swaying in the modulation. It goes up and down a bit, so that does help for it. So it's not completely very coarse and metallic. Just check if it's a delay that does it. Again, I find the dog frequencies. Geraldine somewhere could be in. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Yes, I find the cat frequencies. I should call it cat freak mastering. Ah! Oh, I have to remember Control D. Twazran1, thank you for subbing. Very nice zombie. Actually, the rhythm is not perfect. Let's try something. Yeah. If you were to make it completely off, sure, we could do this, I guess. How would it be? Ah! Fuck. Let's check for the sheets and giggles. No. No. Let's move it down again. What the fuck? What about there? Width is a bit too much. Let's turn on the width. What if we put that? Yeah, let's do that. That actually works. Bit old school. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's not a problem. We can try that. All right, so this one, and sometimes yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. See how little it actually takes? Just one plug if you make it good enough. You don't really need that much else besides kick bass and then obviously your own plug. Just to add a little bit extra. Whoops. And that was too early. Where is my kick drum? I don't see. I'm very blind. Ah, there's a Mario. Kick. Tiva PVD-ish. Now, then I normally would put on Saturn, but I'm just going to see how it sounds. I'm probably not going to use it because it's going to ruin the old school feel of it. Yeah, it becomes way modern now. Maybe halfway up there. If you put the mix level to about 40%, sometimes it's alright. Okay, you want modern flavor? Woo! Modern flavor. Literally, Kearney tracks have very loud kicks and not that loud bass line. It's a bit too much. Like the new one Kearney did on FSOE, that seems to be the new current trend that leads are now turned down way more than they used to be, even just compared to a couple of years ago. Turn down the lead by 3 or 4 dB, up the kick a lot, make a big sub tail on it that's super wide and well long, I should say, not wide because it's obviously mono on the kick, and a bass line that doesn't have too much low end so that the kick can drive without it muddying with the bass line. That's what it seems like being the trend now. I think it's just too loud in that sense. Don't quite like it that often. Can be a bit too much for my taste. Sometimes I shorten the kick max And sometimes I just do it with the bass line. So like, let's see. Could be like that, basically, sort of the bass line. Leaves a lot more room. Let's see how that actually sounds. In this case, this is probably what I'm going to do to the stem with the bass line once we get that stem sent to me from Ashley. So yeah, I'm probably going to be doing a little bit on the bass line, not too much because I want it to keep that old school feel. With other tracks, usually shortening the kick in the areas where the sub bass is gluing with the kick is a good idea, so that you only have the long kick version in the places where there's no bass line, basically. So just to cheat and make the kick sound more boomy, you can do that in the intro and outro like a lot of people do, and then you shorten the kick once the bass line kicks in, and then you can glue them that way. You can either do it with a sidechain or like an automated sidechain, or you can just shorten the sample. I like to do it with the LFO and then automating it along the way in the track. Actually, let's try and export it. And let's end the asset a little bit. I hate this thing in FL that you have to zoom in before you can fucking mark it and copy it. one still needs less harsh. EQ. Soften. All right, time to export. I want to see how that looks. Export Lewis audio file. Ashley Smith and Daniel Kandi. Sky Ocean. Test. That's what we're going to call it. Just for now. Can people write that in the comments? Sky Ocean. What are you drinking? White wine. Cheers. Sky Ocean. Everybody keeps saying it's me, though. I need to teach people it's not him. Or, well, not me. It's him. It's Sebastian Brandt who was actually Sky Ocean. But he doesn't want to admit it. Yeah, I wish I could toast a cola or something. I have no cola. I've got water. I haven't even got any alcohol left. I think I had a bottle of vodka and that is gone. Damn. Double damn. All right. Glass of water. Be right back. $20 cans of Pepsi is just a quick way of getting burpees. So good on you for having that. I'm not drinking it. I'm still hungry. All this production is making me hungry. 2 seconds. I'm just having a rullepølsemad. You know what a rullepølse is? Google it. All right. Yum, yum, yum. So rullepølse. Like this. En rullepølsemad. Check that out. Google that. That's the bomb. Honestly. It's Danish pig roulade. It is amazing. All right, so let's close the setup for a second. And let's put it here. Sky Ocean. Looks decent. Fairly good levels just by looking at it. Kicks, it's nice. It's not trying to have too many waves up and down, and that never sounds good in a big room. So this is really nice just from the look of it. Blends super well with the bass line, to be honest. I think it's actually a little bit of a miracle that it doesn't boom anymore in the picture. When you look at it, you can obviously see that there's no sub bass line here until there. Sticks down a bit further, which is not really a problem. But I'm surprised that it doesn't stick down more because it sounds super round. So this is super great merging between the kick and the bass. When it starts to look like that, then you're having no issues when you're doing the mastering. And yeah, what's up, Cameron? Are you gaming? I'm actually missing Dying Light, but I'm so tired after having done all this stuff now that I'm not going to be playing Dying Light tonight. I'm just going to have to lay back and relax, to be honest. I'm a bit tired. Tiger Smith, welcome. Thank you for following. See here, the de-esser can actually be used on a full mix sometimes. If everything is mixed nice, then you can, when you have those hats sticking out a bit too much, then you put the de-esser on and it just sort of takes care of things. Old school EQ. Hands in the air. Woo. Looks nice over here. Very good. Very good curves. All this will be fixed, don't worry. Forthcoming on Always Alive Nostalgia. Try. We're not done, Rick. It's just a demo. Oh, you want it to look like Faucet Satner. You want it to sound like, hey guys, today I'm gonna teach you how to master. And remember, rat is good, cause rat means loud. Thanks guys for watching my tutorial today. Please rate, comment, and subscribe. Bye. Yeah, that's to do this. Please rate, comment, and subscribe. Or Swedish Chef. I love that loop. Bork, bork, bork. puppet show. Oh God. Oh. Hello. So, what you guys think? Is it alright? I think that's just about it for today, guys. Mr. Proxy, co-owner of the track, what do you think? You like it a lot. Okay. By the way, can somebody please recommend me something good? Something turn off your brain, kind of. Not like How to Make a Murderer or anything like that, but anything good on Netflix, drama, documentaries or anything. I heard there was something about an American football player and frontal lobe damage and stuff like that. I can't remember the name of that. I really want to see it. And also, please don't suggest Riverdale because it's just the worst of America. Like how they bullied each other in high school and not high school, college, I guess. I don't know if that's a realistic depiction of how people really are. I just hate when they always do those shows where there's always these rich kids that are going to be bullying everybody else and they get away with murder and shit. I was like, no. I saw 2 or 3 episodes and couldn't do it. I think that's the only show I would watch just for one character, and that's Luke Perry. God rest his soul. Amazing actor. Underrated, in my opinion, Luke Perry, when he did stuff. He was a really good actor. But anything else than Riverdale, suggest me anything. LGR? Don't know that guy. Oh, have you seen that guy? Is so stoned. Like that guy, he must be like, how to pronounce? What's his? Oh shit. EBS tutorials. That guy. He did some really fun ones.
Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I look at myself in the mirror and I go,
17 seconds long, 3.5 million views. Sometimes I go, Yeah, that guy.
Hippopotamus.
All his videos are basically how to pronounce. Here is one where he tries to say Worcester sauce, which is how they say it in England. Worcester sauce, which is what people think, and he tries to say it. Listen to that.
Worcester sauce. I don't think we got any. Worcester sauce, Chuck.
Oh my god. I love it. I don't smoke weed, but I reckon that if I smoke weed, that guy would be even more funny. How to pronounce vegetables?
Vegetables? Where did you put my vegetables, Chuck?
Oh god. How he pronounces pizza? I have to hear that. Oh, and he also tries to say that name of the weird city of Wales with like 100 characters in the name. Flanfair. He tries to say that. I want to hear that. Let's open a couple of videos. These are funny as hell. Good laugh before going to bed. How do they say it? It's Worcester sauce, isn't it? Worcester sauce. Worcester sauce. Okay, this is where he pronounces pizza.
Pizza.
Castle. What can I get for you?
Yes, hi, I'd like to order a large cheese pizza with pepperonis and anchovies.
Sir, we don't have any pepperoni pizza.
Okay, then I'm going to have a large plain pizza.
Okay, we don't have any pizza here. It's a White Castle.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, have a good day.
Pizza. This guy. EBS tutorials. You have to go and check him out. Seriously, that guy is hilarious. It's just, I like that sort of humor. He did, yeah. Oh, good, thank you. I don't even think he said that. Okay, now the Welsh city that is like Llanfair, and then that's what the city looks like. He pronounces that.
Leo Fair, Pink Willie, Williams, the Gok. Let's go to Leon Fair, Paul, Queen, Gil, Gogre, Chewy, Ring, Rubber William, Free, City, or Go. Leon Fair, we go, Rubber Williams.
Oh, can't even. Okay, woodchuck.
Woodchuck. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Chuck. Woodchuck.
It's not even words. No, it's not. Sesame.
Sesame. Can you tell me how is to get to Sesame Street? Sesame.
Sesame. He says it completely wrong, man.
Vegetables. Where did you put my vegetables, Chuck?
Oh, seriously though. Oh yeah, the unreleased track on Redux. Are you still here? 492. Let's check. Good top bass line. Good sub on the kick. Decent percussion. Hi-hat is a little bit fizzy. Good sub on the bass line, the sub bass. I'll be honest, beat is okay. Kick bass combo is nice. Boomy in the right way, not in a bad way. Boomy in a good way. But the melodies are still lagging. It's like there's a little bit lack of understanding of chords and the structures and how they go together. But that's something you can learn. That used to be the same problem for Ashley. He wasn't good at melodies, but he was good enough at making kick bass combos and like farty bass lines for the proc sound that used to be a big thing. So he learned melodies later on in life. I should say, some people learn how to make melodies before they end up doing the other stuff good. So it ebbs and flows, goes both ways. So yeah. Anyways, that is just about it. That was really good that you did that. Glad he was willing to help. Whoa. Looks very decent, this. So like the plan is if tracks come out on the nostalgic kind of label that we're gonna do for Always Alive, the tracks are never gonna be louder than this when you're looking at the mastering. And they're probably gonna even be a little bit lower than this, because for the old school tracks with this kind of bass line, that is still a little bit loud. But like, it's only when you zoom out it looks really bad. Once you zoom in, you see that most of the stuff is actually pretty good. Chapman, thank you for following. So yeah, it looks decent here. Like the peaks that are over 0 are not really anything to shout about. It's fairly cool. Oops. Yeah. Ooh, one more. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for donating. There's going to be an old school label, yeah. That is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. A label that basically sent an ode back to the whole 2000 to 2008 kind of sound. Yes. I'll give you an example. Let's see, this one. Like this one from this preview, I think it's this one. Upcoming Kandi track. Massive, really massive, this one. I'm not changing anything other than intro and outro. Possibly I'm gonna rise it. Let's say you do 16 bars and then the first bit is 8 bars as this, and then I'll probably make like a riser for it in the melody. But that kick bass combo, I think there's like 10 loops in this. 8 or 10 loops. Yes. Just yes. That's all I can say. Yeah, kick is too loud. I can hear it now compared to the other. But yeah, this sub-label is going to be something very nice for the people that want to take care of their ears, basically. Less highs. Sometimes they'll be a little bit crisp. Sometimes they'll be like really dulled down. So it's a bit like this one maybe, where it's not really trebly at all. It's more like high mids in a good old school sense. So yeah, that's the sort of stuff I want to do. And not only like the Endurance stuff, but I'm thinking old Somatic Sense, old Bonsai that was good before they turned a little bit meh. Old everything that just sounds good. Yeah, we can talk about 5 minutes, then I will go to bed because I'm tired as hell. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna call it quits. It's 4.5 hours now, and I need some sleep. So yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned something. Took notes in terms of like where to cut and not cut. Where to stereo, where not to stereo. Do you even stereo, bruh? So yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. And I will be back one of these coming days. Tomorrow will probably be a bit more gaming. Maybe a little bit production tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah. Oh, well then that's good, Rick. Find Mistortion 2 as a plugin. You don't even, like you see, I couldn't even nail the perfect sort of like distortion-y kind of sound with the fallback or whatever else distortion inside of Sylenth. And then adding that distortion as part of the sense before any of the reverbs and delays, obviously, so it's completely clean. You could have a compressor and EQ and then the distortion. It's just, that's going to glue everything together in such a nice way. That acid is amazing now. Listen here. I can't remember what Subrek track that is, but it's like 95% like his. Honestly, purely by accident, because I did that third oscillator. And I had no clue whether or not it was going to sound good or not with -2 instead of -1 only. So, happy mistake, basically. So, yeah. How to acid. All right, guys. Thank you. I will call it quits. And, yeah, be back tomorrow or the day after. So, if you tune in tomorrow, it's probably going to be Dying Light and Train Game. I think my brain needs a rest tomorrow. Had a couple of really long days. All right, see you guys. Like the other guy would say, please welcome and subscribe. Bye. All right, goodbye.